and gentlemen, welcome to Flagler Field for today's Peach Belt Conference softball doubleheader between the visiting Georgia Southwestern Hurricanes and your Flagler College Saints. At this time, would you please direct your attention to the home plate area for a special presentation. Today, we honor two seniors who will be playing in one of their final home games here at Flagler Field. Over their careers, they've amassed 114 wins, 46 conference victories, and 58 wins here at Flagler Field. Before we meet this year's class, the Flagler softball team would like to take this time to honor Georgia Southwestern's three seniors, Madison Messer, Caitlin Church, and Haley Pierce, with a special gift. Our first senior has been a three-year starter for the Saints. She is 8th all-time in stolen bases with 24, and she has scored 63 runs and collected 68 hits in her career. She hit her first career home run at Augusta on March 23rd. Her first collegiate hit came on February 24, 2017 against Barton College. She has been a member of Flagler's Student Athlete Advisory Committee for 3 years and has served as its co-president the past 2. She's a 3-time PBC Presidential Honor Roll Scholar. She's a 2-time PBC All-Academic Team member. She received the D2 ADA Award in 2017. Ladies and gentlemen, from Land O'Lakes, Florida, number 5, Megan Miller. With Megan are Debbie Miller, Abby Miller, Brad Pollock, and Doug Hughes. Our final senior has had a remarkable 4-year career, all as a starter. She ranks in the top 10 in 9 different career categories. She is the program's leader in triples with 8. She is 3rd in runs scored and walks. She is 4th all-time in hits with 175 and 6th in doubles with 29. Her 26 stolen bases ranked 7th. She got her first collegiate hit in just her second at-bat in the season opener in Palm Beach Atlantic on January 30th, 2016. She is a 2-time academic All-PBC selection and is a 2-time recipient of the D2 ADA Award. She has been a 3-time PBC Presidential Honor Roll Gold Scholar. Ladies and gentlemen, from Gainesville, Florida, number 3, Garland Evans. With Garland are Denise Evans and Jeff Evans. and gentlemen, let's have a nice round of applause for Megan Miller and Garland Evans, the Flagler softball class of 2019. They will be graduating on May 4th, and we wish all the best in their future endeavors.
Number 9, Christina Wells. Number 11, Tanner Robinson. Number 15, Jenna Holloman. Number 16, Ansley Dean. Number 17, Caitlin Church. Number 19, Kayla Rowell. Number 24, Kaylee Dickerson. And number 44, Jennifer Georgia Southwestern is Nikki Levering. She is assisted by Carly Gilliam and Michaela Barlow. And now, let's meet the reserves for Flagler. Number 1, Jamie Greenwood. Number 4, Tabitha Foreman. Number 8, Elena Savaglio. Number 10, Brittany Rayfield. Number 13, Caitlin McHugh. Number 15, Haley Gorinsky. Number 16, Cassie Patterson. And number 17, Zoe Mooney. And now, here are the starters for the Saints. Leading off, in center field number 3, Garland Evans.
field, number 2, Genevieve Mangini. Tatum Morgan. Heading forward at shortstop, number 14, Maria Campos. Batting fifth at first base, number 18, Natalie Murphy. Batting sixth at second base, number 33, Morgan Murphy. Batting seventh in left field, number 5, Megan Miller. Batting eighth, the catcher, number 24, Anna Zumovic. Batting ninth, the designated player, number 6, Naja Gerald. In the circle for the Saints, number 20, Tyra Gibson. Head coach of Flagler is Catherine Gooch. She is assisted by Kaylee Allen. The athletic trainer is Ariel Dorado. Ladies and gentlemen, please turn your attention to the home plate area for the reading of the game environment statement.
Welcome to today's college softball doubleheader between the Georgia Southwestern Hurricanes and the Flagler College team. The season softball field as an extension of our classroom environment, resolving to be and expect to kindly ask for your enthusiastic support from your respective teams. We also have a base for our student athletes from both our institutions by honoring and respecting our request to train fans, officials, coaches, and student athletes. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, would you please rise and remove your caps to honor America and those who serve to protect her from the flames of our national anthem.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Flagler Athletic Complex. Here at Flagler Field, we have for the Flagler Saints the final doubleheader of the season at home. They will take on the Georgia Southwestern Canes. Saints come in 12-6 in PBC play, coming off a sweep of Georgia College that improved them to 12-6 in PBC play, 29-20 on the season, and 6-1 at home against ranked teams. If I neglected to tell you, I am Mike Licio, and I will be here with you for this doubleheader. Let's go ahead and go through the starting lineups for Georgia Southwestern, the Hurricanes. Chloe Zeller will lead off in right field. Shannon Gibson bats second. She's pitching today. Haley Tierce is a third. Bats third and short. Kayla Kerr cleans up in left field. Sarah Beth King bats fifth and is the catcher. Sixth is first baseman Laura Kersey. Seventh, designated player Elizabeth Willis. Eighth, Amy Oglesby at second base. Center fielder Allison Murdoch bats ninth. And the flex player is the third baseman Brianna Bryson. Kira Gibson in the circle, 17-9, 2.20 ERA. She is ready. We'll talk about some of her exploits in just a moment. First pitch to Zeller dropped in, but outside, and it's a ball. And we're underway here at Flagler Field. Zeller comes in, 324. No home runs, 17 RBIs on the season. Takes that one on the outside, and it is 2-0. Saints 12 wins, the most in conference play, but they've also played more games than any other team in the conference. As that's in for a strike, and it's 2-1. So Zeller comes in riding a hot bat, 5 for 12, 415 batting average in her last 3 games. She's among the leaders in batting average, hits, and at bats in the Peach Belt as she takes that one on the corner, and it's 2-2. For Kira Gibson, as that is a ball, the count is full. Shannon Gibson, the pitcher for the Canes, is on deck. Payoff pitch coming from Kira Gibson, who pitched 14 innings, striking out 9. That's a flare over the third base side. Maria Campos has it, and there is one away. Lot to talk about with Kira Gibson. We'll get there. Shannon Gibson comes up. G-I-B-S-O-N. Kira's G-I-P-S-O-N. Shannon G-I-B. 213, 1 home run, 5 RBIs. Takes that one on the outside corner for a strike. As you can probably tell, it's a breezy day. High 60s. Supposed to get up to around 71 today, but not a cloud in the sky, as that's outside 1-1. It was a stormy day yesterday in St. Augustine. They moved the Georgia College doubleheader back to Thursday. Again, the Saints swept number 23 Georgia College, as that's dropped at the letters for a strike, and it's 1-2. We'll get to the defensive lineup for the Saints in just a moment. 1-2 pitch. Outside, 2-2. Anadumovic is behind the plate. Natalie Murphy at first. Her twin sister Morgan at second. Maria Campos at short. Tatum Morgan is at third. Megan Miller in left. Garland Evans in center. Genevieve Mangini in right. That's low and in, and the count is full for the second time today. Haley Tierce on deck. Kira comes in the top 10. That's a line drive. And that's going to drop in front of Garland Evans for a base hit. And the first hit of the day for Shannon Gibson against Kira Gibson as Haley Tierce comes up. Kira comes in 9th in the ERA, 8th in batting average against, 2nd in innings pitched, 7th in strikeouts, 3rd in wins, 6th in saves, 3rd in games pitched, 2nd in starts, 11th in game finish, and 9th in relief appearances in the Peach Belt Conference. Nationally, she's 26th in shutouts with 6, 46th in strikeouts, and 18th in wins. Haley Tierce steps in, takes strike 1. Haley, 315, 12 home runs, 29 RBIs. The Canes come in with 42 home runs. That is the most in the conference. The wind blowing in today, that's going to be Kira Gibson's best friend against this powerful Canes lineup. That's deep in the hole. Campos is going to have a hard time getting there. I don't think she would have gotten Tierce anyway. They scored a hit. And the Canes have a little something going here with 1 out. There's a lot to tell you about Haley Tierce. We'll have to get to it on her next time up. Kayla Kerr comes up, 351 batting average, 4 home runs, 33 RBIs. Kayla's on a 9-game hitting streak. She's hitting 375 during that 9-game hitting streak. She's 7th in the Peach Belt in batting average as she takes a ball. Among the leaders in slugging, hits, RBIs, total bases, plate appearances, and at-bats as well. For Kayla Kerr, the right fielder. That's on the outside corner. It catches, and it's 1-1. Kira Gibson, two-time Peach Belt Player of the Week. Pitcher of the Week. She was Pitcher of the Week last week. Pitched a one-hitter against Georgia Colleges. That's line hard. And it's foul. Heads up for Nikki Levering, the coach for Georgia Southwestern. 44-59. Doesn't sound like a great record, but they were 18-37 and improved to 26-22 this year. Grounded to Campos at short. Over to third in time. Gets the lead runner. It's a fielder's choice.
Now on catcher number 25, Sarah Beth King.
Gibson is out. 6-5 on the putout as Sarah Beth King comes up. Excuse me, Kerr was hitting 350. Yes, excuse me. King is hitting 280 as she takes a strike. 280, 7 home runs, 30 RBIs for the backstop. She's on the upswing in her last 5 games, 5 for 14, 357 batting average. Among the leaders in sluggers, home runs, and RBIs in the conference. That's a grounder to Morgan at third, off the line. They say foul ball. And so it's 1-2. Tierce is the runner at second. Kerr is the runner at first. Sarah Beth King in the batter's box. Kira Gibson in the circle. On 1-2. Grounded down the first base line. Murphy picks it up, steps on first, and the side is retired. So no runs, 2 hits, 2 left on, 1/2 inning down, and we are scoreless. Bottom of the first. Saints will come to bat for the first time. Here's who they'll send up. It's senior day here. And leading off will be a senior, Garland Evans in center field. Genevieve Mangini bats second and right. Tatum Morgan bats third at third base. Maria Campos cleans up at short. Natalie Murphy fifth at first. Her twin sister Morgan bats sixth at second. Megan Miller, the other senior on the Saint team, bats next in left field. Anna Dumovich bats eighth and catches. Naja Gerald is a designated player batting ninth, and she is batting for Kira Gibson. In the circle for the Canes, Shannon Gibson, making her 16th start of the season, 24 appearances. She's 10-6 with a 2.35 ERA, 55 strikeouts in 110 innings. We'll talk about where that rates in the Peach Belt Conference as we go on. As Garland Evans comes up. Garland, 266 batting average, no home runs, 12 RBIs. Garland had come in hitting well over 300. It's been a tough year for her. But getting it done in the field. Saints actually 13th in the nation in fielding percentage. Gibson starts off the game with a strike. Garland Evans now moves to 5th in games played in Flagler history. She holds the school record for triples with 8. 5th all-time in at-bats. 3rd all-time in runs. 4th in hits. as she takes the ball there. She needs one more hit to tie Maddie Murphy, the sister of the Murphy twins, in hits. She's 6th in doubles, 7th in extra base hits, as that is up the middle. Tierce has it over the first, just in time, and there's one away. Evans motor in, but Tierce makes a good play. Genevieve Mangini comes up for the first time today. No home runs, 12 RBIs for her. 168 batting average. Saints bats have struggled this year overall. They're hitting .229 as a team. As she takes a strike there. For Gibson, she's been pitching even better than usual as of late. She's pitched well the entire year, but she's been even better. 2-2 at a 1.72 ERA. Grounded to short. Tierce has it. Strong throw over the first, and there are 2 away. Gibson among the leaders in the Peach Belt in ERA, innings pitched, wins, games pitched, games finished, relief appearances, and one blemish. She's among the leaders in wild pitches. Tatum Morgan up now, 306, 5 home runs, 21 RBIs. Will meet the defensive lineup for the Canes in a moment as she takes ball 1. Sarah Beth King behind the plate. Lauren Kersey at first. Emily Oglesby at second. Haley Tierce at short. Brianna Bryson at third. 1-0 pitch is high. Left fielders Kayla Kerr. Allison Murdoch in center. Chloe Zeller in right. Tatum takes that one on the corner. That was close. Just off the plate. And it's 3-0. Maria Campos on deck. Tatum leads the team in home runs with 5. As the 3-0 is in there for a strike. Tatum has reached base in 7 straight games. She's among the leaders in the conference in hits. She gets a chopper to third. Tough play at third for Bryson. She's not able to come up with it. We'll see what they score it as Tatum Morgan reaches. They're going to score it in E5, and Saints have their first base runner of the afternoon. Maria Campos, 304 batting average. 3 home runs, 19 RBIs. Maria has played in all 50 games as that's in for a strike. Ernest Campbell's your home plate umpire. David Hallman at first. Michael Stewart is the infield umpire. Or I guess the second infield umpire. As that's chopped foul, and it's 0-2 to Maria. Winds in the mid-20s. Gust into the 30s today, as you can probably see and hear. When you've got a team like Georgia Southwestern that can hit the long ball the way they can, that's a fly ball over the right field. Zeller's going to run out of room, and it stays 0-2. Kind of like having that wind blowing in if you're Kira Gibson. I think if you're any pitcher, but especially when you've got a dangerous lineup like Georgia Southwestern has. Maria comes into her last 9 games hitting 10 for 26, a 385 batting average, as that's high and it's 1-2. Maria was 4 of 6 in the doubleheader against Georgia College, as 7th in sacrifice flies in the conference. 1-2 pitch from Gibson. Line in the left field. That's going to be a base hit, and it's going to be first and second now with 2 out. That single is the first Saint hit of the day.
Now batting birthday celebration, Natalie Murphy.
Brings up Natalie Murphy. Natalie, 221 on the season, 3 home runs, 16 RBIs. But Natalie's hitting 302 in conference play. Takes one at the knees for a strike. Natalie, 8th in at bats, 8th in total chances, 6th in putouts. No first baseman's turned more double plays in the Peach Belt Conference, as that's in the dirt, blocked by King. Natalie has 90 RBIs in her career. That's 6th all-time in school history. The next person on the list is her older sister, Maddie. That's line in the right field. Is that going to stay fair? It does. It's into the corner. Morgan comes home to score. Campos rounding third. She's coming in to score. And a 2-run triple has put the Saints up 2-0. Natalie Murphy hits that 2-run triple. For Natalie, RBIs 17 and 18. 18th run scored for Campos. 29th scored for Morgan. And the Saints lead 2-0. Now comes Morgan Murphy. Morgan 261, no home runs, 20 RBIs. She hit 8 last year to lead the team. She takes the ball. Morgan is hitting 371 in her last 11 games. 1-0 from Gibson. Murphy chases and fouls it off, 1-1. One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Natalie Murphy, the runner at third. Her sister trying to drive her home. Floats one in there for a ball, and it's 2-1. Twenty RBIs, second on the team behind Tatum Morgan for Morgan Murphy. Roller to third. That's a foul ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runs, 2 hits in the inning for the Saints as they lead 2-0. Natalie Murphy at third. Morgan Murphy at the plate. Shannon Gibson in the circle. She's ready. Chopper up the middle. Slow roller, that's going to bring in a run. That should be an infield single, I would believe. Waiting for a ruling. And they ruled an error. Drives in a run, and it's 3-0. RBI number 21. 21 for Morgan Murphy, ties her with the team lead. As Megan Miller, one of the 2 seniors on senior day, comes up. Megan, 260, 1 home run, 14 RBIs. Takes the ball. Megan has reached base in 9 straight games. By the way, that's a ball, and it's 2-0. By the way, Tatum Morgan has now reached base in 8 straight games. 2-0 pitch. Back to the circle. Gibson up with it over the first in time. And the side is retired. 3 runs on 2 hits, 2 errors, 1 left on. And the Saints strike first. They lead 3-0. Top of the second here at Flagler Field. First of two, Saints lead the Georgia Southwestern Canes 3-0. They'll send up Lauren Kersey, Elizabeth Willis, and Amy Oglesby this inning. Kara Gibson begins her second inning of work. That first inning moved her, at least for the moment, to fifth place in the conference. Excuse me, fourth place in the conference in innings pitched for 185 and a third. Kersey, 242, 2 home runs, 13 RBIs. Takes one on the outside edge for a ball. Lauren in a little bit of a slump, 0 for her last 8. She's third in total chances at first base, as that's inside but catches the corner for a strike. She's second in putouts at first base. Kira Gibson, Mount Dora High School grad, transfer from Seminole State. As that ends the 0 for 8 streak, Lauren Kersey with a leadoff single. Elizabeth Willis now up. Elizabeth struggling, but every day is a new game. 1 for 10 in her last 5 games. For the season, 196, 3 home runs, 12 RBIs. Drops a bunt and it's foul, strike 1. For Georgia Southwestern, it's been pitching, defense, and the 3-run homer. They're 4th in fielding, 4th in ERA, and 1st in home runs. Pulls that back, pitches a strike anyway, and it's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Kersey the runner at first. Canes are 9-7 in conference play. Saints are 12-6. As that is a ball, and it's 1-2. One-two pitch. Caught on and missed. That's strikeout number 1 for Gibson, and there's one away. Amy Oglesby now up. Amy 250, 7 home runs, 23 RBIs. Saints are 4th in the conference, 2 games behind North Georgia, who I'll correct myself is now 13-3. Oglesby buckled on that one and takes a strike. Georgia Southwestern tied with Georgia College right now for 5th in the conference at 9-7. 0-1 pitch, grounded to third. Morgan across the infield gets the lead runner at second, and there's 2 away. Fielder's choice, 5-4 on the putout. As Kersey is thrown out at second. Allison Murdoch now up. 1 home run, 5 RBIs, 210 batting average for the center fielder. Drops a bunt, foul. That's 0-1. Georgia Southwestern, this is a team that was 18-37 last year. Much like the Saints, an improved team from last year. Both with second-year coaches. Both moving in the right direction as it's 1-1. It's been an interesting year for the Saints as they've been up and down at times. Since starting 7-9, they're 22-11. As that catches the inside corner for a strike, and it's 1-2. They are 6-1 against ranked teams at home. They've lost both games on the road to ranked teams, but still 6-3 against ranked teams. They can beat anybody in the country when they're at their best. as that buzzes the tower inside, and it's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the second. Amy Oglesby, the runner at first. Allison Murdoch at the plate. Kira Gibson fires. Popped up. Shallow left field. Morgan trying to track it. Couldn't get there, and it's foul. Nikki Levering is building this Georgia Southwestern team. 2-2 pitch. On the inside corner and down looking goes Murdoch. Strikeout number 2 for Gibson. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left on. An inning and a half complete, and the Saints lead 3-0. Get him. Bottom of the second, 3-0. The Saints lead. They'll send up the 7, 8, and 9. Excuse me, the 8, 9, and 1 hitters. Anna Dumovich will lead off for the Saints. 1 for 15 on the season. That one was a home run. Shannon Gibson, second inning in the circle. She's a junior from Coldwood, Ontario. Graduated from St. Mary's High School. Dumovich cuts on that one and misses for a strike. Dumovich pressed in the service after the injury to Jackie Majuskovich. If you're watching, Jackie, good afternoon to you. Can't wait to have you back here. One pitch. Grounded to short. Tierce has it over the first in time. And there's one away. Naja Gerald comes up. Naja comes in, having gone 2 for 6 with 3 runs against Georgia College. She's hitting 145 on the season, no home runs, 2 RBIs. Catherine Gooch having a discussion with first base umpire David Hallman. Gerald steps in. Takes strike 1. That's a strike and it's 0-2. Gerald cuts that one and misses and quickly down. Strikeout number 1 for Gibson. And there's one away. So Garland Evans comes up for the second time. The senior from PK Young in Gainesville. Her parents are here today. Garland grounded the short her first time up. Line of the short that time. Busy day for Haley Tierce. That's already her 4th chance. No problem handling that one. A 1-2-3 inning for Gibson. And through 2, Georgia Southwestern will come up in the 3rd, trailing 3-0. Top of the 3rd. Back to the top of the order. Zeller, Gibson, and Tierce will come up for the Canes. Chloe Zeller first. Sophomore from Flowery Branch, Georgia. Flowery Branch High School. Popped up to Maria Campos, her first time up. Takes one on the outside for a ball. Kara Gibson's 3rd inning in the circle. Line hard but foul. 1-1. Zeller was all over that one just a little early. Kara Gibson, 17 wins here at Flagler. Has won at least 20 games in both of her 2 seasons at Seminole State. Has a chance to do that again here, as that's fouled off, and it's 1-2. 63 career wins against 22 losses combined in the college career for Kira. She was all Mid-Florida Conference. As that's a ball. All Mid-Florida Conference in Mount Dora High School. All Florida State College Athletic Conference at Seminole State. Threw a perfect game. Drops that one in just high. And the count is full. Shannon Gibson up next. Zeller able to crouch down, pops that one up. Tatum coming hard. Gonna run out of room as that hits the net. Three balls, 2 strikes, no one out. Gibson on deck. That's a base hit up the middle as Zeller battles in that at bat and gets a leadoff single for the 2nd straight inning. The leadoff runner aboard. So Shannon Gibson now up. Shannon singled the first time up. Made it all the way to the 2nd and was thrown out at 3rd on a fielder's choice. At St. Mary's High School, we'll talk about her career there as she shows butt. It's outside for a ball. at St. Mary's High School. Shannon was a 3-time Athlete of the Year. She was captain of the ice hockey team, was on the all-province team, made it to the province finals, was a basketball MVP 2 years as well. That one's low as she pulls back, and it's 2-0. Let's see if I have stolen base numbers for Zeller this year. I do. She's 2 for 3. As Catherine Gooch is going to go out and have a word with her pitcher. First of 2 games here at Flagler Field. A clear, breezy day, a beautiful spring day here in St. Augustine, Easter weekend. Shannon Gibson at the plate has found herself ahead 2-0. Kira Gibson, Gipson, in the circle. Chloe Zeller first. This is a team that can close scoring gaps with one swing of the bat. Shows bunt there, fouls it off, 2-1. Shannon's gone yard once this season. Slow roller. Bunt drop, does a job, moves the runner over. 5-4 on the putout, and there's one away, but Zeller moves to second. She's in scoring position. And who else would you want when a runner in scoring position but Haley Tierce? 29 RBIs, is third on the team. Sarah Beth King has 30, Kayla Kerr has 33. 12 home runs, though. She takes the ball there. 12 home runs is for Tierce, is second in the conference. She's 23rd in the nation in home runs. That's in for a strike, 1-1. Only Carly Rigsby from Young Harris has been hit by more pitches than Haley Tierce. She's 27th in the nation in that category. She does whatever it takes. That's up the middle. Kapos over the first in time. Zeller moves to third, and there's 2 away. The cleanup hitter, Kayla Kerr, coming up. Kayla, not as many home runs, only 4, but more RBIs. 351 batting average, so Gibson, one at bat away from being out of the woods, but also one at bat away from tightening this lead as she throws a strike there. That's lined hard but foul, and it's 0-2. 0-2 pitch, fly ball, center field. Evans has it. Side is retired, so Canes get a runner to third base, but Gibson able to strand her there. No runs on one hit, one left on. Go to the bottom of the third, and the Saints lead 3-0. Genevieve Mangini, Tatum Morgan, and Maria Campos will come up this inning. We're in the bottom of the third. I'm Mike Licio here with you at Flagler Field. Saints lead 3-0 in their final series of conference play. Genevieve Mangini is 0 for 1. She grounded to short. Haley Tierce has been busy as she's either assisted or made 4 of the 6 outs so far at short. Shannon Gibson in the circle for her third inning. That one's cut on and fouled off. It's 0-1. Genevieve is a junior from Wellington, Florida. Wellington High School. Her family is here today. Oh, 1 pitch dropped in but low, and it's 1-1. One pitch, grounded up the middle, hard hit ball, finds its way through for a single, and Genevieve Mangini leads off the inning with a hit.
Now batting third, baseman number 23, Tatum Morgan.
Tatum Morgan now up. The junior, the former Columbia Tiger from Lake City. Tatum reached on an error her first time up. Takes one in there for a strike. Genevieve Mangini, just 1 for 3 in stolen base attempts as that's grounded slow roller. That's foul off of Tatum. It's a strike. It's 0-2. Just 1 for 3 in stolen base attempts. We'll see if the Saints try to test Sarah Beth King today. Sarah Beth King has had 64 runners attempt to steal a base against her. 63 have been successful. As that is at the knees but low. 1-2. Good pitch to throw in that situation to see if Mangini would bite. 1-2. Gibson comes to the plate. Morgan fighting it off. 1 ball, 2 strikes, no one out. Genevieve Mangini. Correction, 0-2. That's grounded to short. Tierce up with it. She's going to go to first base. Snagged by Kersey. And there's one away. Mangini advances to second base. Maria Campos comes up. She singled and scored in the first. Maria went to Osceola Fundamental High School. She calls St. Pete home. Takes that one down and in for a ball. One 0 pitch, that's a strike, and it's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on. It's Genevieve Mangini. Fouled off. One ball, 2 strikes to Campos. That's back up the middle. Mangini's going to hold it third. Nice throw in from center. And runners at the corners are one out as Campos has her second hit of the day. She's now 6 for her last 8. Brings up Natalie Murphy, whose 41 RBIs led the team last year. She has 18 this year. Was a slow start for Natalie Murphy, but she's heated up as the weather has. As that's in the dirt, blocked by King. Gets away from her though. Campos moves to second on the wild pitch. So 2 runners in scoring position for Natalie Murphy, who already has 2 RBIs today. Natalie, East River High School in Orlando. Grounded foul down the third base line, and it's 1-1. Natalie calls Orlando home. Gibson on 1-1. Bunt, cut on and miss, and Mangini's on the rundown. Campos gets the third. That's going to be 2-5 on the putout for Mangini. Campos gets the third base. It's 1-2 to Natalie Murphy. Interesting situation for Murphy to bunt in. Try to catch the Canes off guard. That's grounded to third. Over the first, nice scoop by Kersey, and the side is retired. So 2 runners reach, 1 left on, no one scores. And through 3, it's 3-0 Saints. King, Kersey, and Willis will come up for the Canes here in the top of the 4th. They trail 3-0. No runs, 4 hits allowed by Kira Gibson. That wind is blowing in from the west, north-northwest, which is good if you're pitching here. If you're at the baseball field, it's going to be a long day as the ball tends to fly out of there at Drysdale Field. That's chopped foul for a strike. Sarah Beth King fouled that off. Makes Blackshear, Georgia her home. Transferred from the University of West Alabama. 0-1 pitch. That's outside, and it's 1-1. Cut on and missed. Good breaking ball there, and it's 1-2. 1 strikeout so far today for Gibson. Correction, 2 strikeouts. She got Murdoch and Willis. First time through the order. That's outside. King thought about reaching for it, changed her mind. It's 2-2. That's on the outside corner and misses, and the count is full. Lauren Kersey on deck. That is on the corner, and down on strikes is Kersey. She thought it was a walk. She started walking towards first base and then kind of veered off towards strikeout. Strikeout number 3 for Gibson. Gibson is actually first in the conference in batters struck out looking. And there's one away. Lauren Kersey comes up. She singled her first time up. She's got a single her second time up too. She's 2 for 2. Lauren Kersey enjoying her weekend here in St. Augustine so far. Looks like there's going to be a substitution. I'd imagine a pinch runner. Elizabeth Willis is due up next. Let's see who runs for the Canes. Kersey came off first base. Somebody's coming in. We'll see who it is. We'll check who the runner is at first as soon as I can see a number. Let you know who it is, who they are. Elizabeth Willis is the batter, though. We know that. As that misses for a ball. Elizabeth, Boone High School in Orlando. Her sophomore year over the border. Bunt shown, the runner in the second in time. That's a stolen base. As we now know who that is, that's Mackenzie McFarland. And she has a stolen base. For Mackenzie McFarland, we'll check on what the stolen base is for her. Pitch was a ball. 2-0 pitch. On the corner for a strike, 2-1. That is her third stolen base, Mackenzie McFarland. She's 3 for 3 on the season. 2-1 to Willis. Just off the plate, and it's 3-1. Amy Oglesby on deck. Three-1 from Gibson. Caught on and missed, and the count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. We're in the 4th. It's 3-0 Saints. Mackenzie McFarland's in scoring position, though. Payoff pitch, caught on and missed. And there's 2 away. Willis goes down swinging for the second time today. That's the 4th strikeout for Gibson. Brings up Amy Oglesby. Amy grounded, reached on a fielder's choice. Grounded to third her first time up. Amy went to Bellevue High School. If that name sounds familiar to any of you locals, that is who beat Menendez here in St. Augustine. They beat Menendez in the playoffs when the Falcons went down to Bellevue. It's outside of Ocala, where she makes her home. McFarland is the runner at second. Cut out and missed, 1-1. Oglesby graduated from there, went to Seminole State College in Sanford. She was a teammate of Kira Gibson. As she takes a strike 1 and 2. She wasn't sure about that one. One-two pitch at the letters, just high. 2 and 2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on second. It's McFarland. Gibson ready. Misses away, and the count is full. Allison Murdoch on deck. Three-two. First base is open. That's an off-speed pitch. Little out in front on that one, but Oglesby fouls it off. Popped up, fouled back, out of play. We'll do it again. Oglesby continuing to work Gibson here. Payoff pitch. Grounded foul. And that looked like it might have hit Oglesby in the shin. She's walking it off. As that wind whips up. You can hear the wind whipping through my flowing locks. If you've never seen me before, take my word for it. That's line down the third base line, foul. Nice at bat here for Oglesby. Making the Saints ace work. Who's going to give in first? It's going to be Oglesby as she swings and misses. Third strikeout of the inning, 5th of the game for Gibson. Another 0 goes on the board, and we are halfway home. The Saints lead 3-0. Bottom of the 4th. Saints lead 3-0. They're going to send up Morgan Murphy, Megan Miller, and Anna Dumovich to sitting. Shannon Gibson gave up 3 in the first. She's put up 2 scoreless ones since. Megan Miller, the senior from Land O'Lakes, Wiregrass Ranch High School grad. Soon to be a Flagler College grad. She's a senior. Excuse me, it's Morgan Murphy first. Get ahead of myself. But now you know all about Megan Miller. Let me tell you about Morgan Murphy. She's only a junior from East River High School in Orlando. She's among the leaders in triple sacks, flies, at bats, and double plays in the Peach Bella. She takes that one high, and it's 1-1. She drove in her sister her first time up. She has a grounded to third. Bryson there over the first. And there's one out. Now comes Megan Miller. You already know about Megan Miller. She takes one low for a ball. Georgia Southwestern trying to get to 10 wins in conference play. That's in for a strike. 1-1. So the good news for the Saints team that's 29-20 is that most everybody will be back, as that's in the dirt, and it's 2-1. In the dirt again, and it's 3-1. Anna Dumovic on deck. At the knees, and it's going to be 3-2. Good pitch by Gibson as she gets it to 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here in the fourth. Payoff pitch. Cut on and missed. Strikeout number 2 for Gibson, and there's 2 away. So Anna Dumovic comes up. Anna's a freshman from J.W. Mitchell High School in Trinity. Grounded to short her first time up. Takes one there at the knees for a strike. That one is low, and it's 1-1. Dumovic was a Pasco County All-Star at Mitchell High School. That's low, and it's 2-1. She works her way ahead in the count. That one's down and in, and it's 3-1. Nasha Gerald on deck. Cut on and missed the ball 4. It's now 3-2. That one was in the dirt. Dumovic couldn't lay off. Payoff pitch coming. That's hit to Tierce. She's at it. Over to Kersey. And a 1-2-3 inning for Gibson. No runs, no hits, no one left on. 4 innings complete now. Saints lead 3-0. So the Canes are going to start the fourth inning with a pinch hitter. That pinch hitter is going to be Jenna Holloman. Jenna comes up. Holloman in her 13th game. No home runs, 1 RBI, 138 batting average. For the freshman from Leesburg, Georgia. She went to Lee County High School. Kira Gibson starts the fifth with a ball. Two-time Best Defensive Player award at high school. Class 6A all region in Region 1 as she takes ball 2. That's slow, and it's 3-0 to Holloman. Chloe Zeller on deck. 3-0, breaking ball in for a strike, and it's 3-1. Gibson on 3-1. Fouled back hard off the screen, and the count is full. We'll see if Gibson can work all the way back. Payoff pitch, that's high. It's the first walk of the day, issued by Gibson. And for the third time today, the leadoff runner is aboard for the Canes. Brings up Chloe Zeller. So Allison Murdoch going to re-enter the game as a pinch runner. Chloe Zeller 1 for 2 today. 3-time all-region player at Flowery Branch High School. Fouls that one into the St. dugout for a strike. Allison Murdoch is at first base from DeBarry in Volusia County. She's stolen second base now. Was a teammate of Naja Gerald at University High School. University Titans well represented today. The count is now 1-1 as the pitch was a ball. Georgia Southwestern trying to get back in this game. Bunt dropped by Zeller, and it's knocked foul. So with 2 strikes, I'd imagine she'll be swinging here. Canes trying to get a leadoff walk to turn into a run. 1-2 pitch from Kira Gibson. Popped up, fouled out of play. One ball, 2 strikes. Murdoch the runner at second. Grounded to Morgan. She's going to check the runner. Runner is safe. Both runners are safe. That's going to be an error on Morgan as she went to check the runner and dropped the ball, which allowed Zeller to reach. And so there's no one out. First and second, Catherine Googe going out to the circle. Catherine, 55 and 47 here in her second year at Flagler. 26 and 27 last year as a transition year. Off a 30-win team. A lot of graduating players off that 30-win team, and you've seen this year as the young players have come into their own. So it's going to be first and third. Murdoch is the runner at third. Zeller's the runner at first. Shannon Gibson's going to bat. Shannon singled in the first, grounded the third in the third. She's 1 for 2. As with no one out, Kira Gibson's in a bit of a jam. Blocked by Dumovich. She lost that one. It's ball 1. Getting to the part of the order where the Canes can tie the game with one swing of the bat. Kira ready. Bunt dropped. It's a good one. Flip to the plate, not in time. As that's going to be a bunt single. Oh, that's going to be a sacrifice bunt. Fielder's choice. 5-2 would have been the out, but everybody reaches. It's an RBI and it's 3-1. So RBI number 6 for Gibson. Murdoch gets the run scored. Zeller gets to third. So you have Zeller at third, Gibson at first, and Haley Tierce comes up. Tierce 1 for 2. Takes ball 1. Now it goes from one swing away from a tie to one swing away from a lead. With Haley, who already has 12 this year. 1-1, she drops a bunt. And she's out as the bunt hits her. So the runners have to return to their bases. It'll count as a strikeout, number 6 for Gibson. It's an interesting situation, the bunt Tierson. 315 on the season coming in. 12 home runs. No one out. Seems like you'd let her swing the bat there. Not my call. Kayla Kerr comes up. Kayla takes the ball. She's a junior from Somerset, Texas. Somerset High School as well. Galveston College. She was 2-time all-conference there. It's 1-0. Shows bunt, drops a good one. Morgan goes to the plate again, and again not in time, going to third. Going to third is Gibson. Zeller scores, and it's 3-2. If Morgan goes to first on those two plays, on either of those two plays anyway, if she gets one of those outs, it's 2 out, and it's still 3-2. But as it is, there's 1 out. Gibson on third, as that's high. Kerr's on first. Sarah Beth King up 0 for 2 today. That's fouled into the dugout. It's 1-1. For Kerr, that is her team leading 34th RBI of the season. Shows bunt again. Natalie Murphy to the plate again. And she's out. That was close. Saints might have caught a break there. We'll see. There's going to be some discussion. Nikki Levering, I think, has a case here. So Natalie Murphy feels it on the hop, goes to first. It looked like Gibson might have gotten in there. So it's going to go 3-2 on the fielder's choice. Gibson's out at the plate. And Lauren Kersey comes up. She's 2 for 2 today. She's got 2 runners on. She singled in the second. She singled in the fourth. Tying runs at second base. First pitch darts outside. It's 1-0. Pitch comes inside. 2-0. Kira Gibson making her 3rd start of the weekend. That's on the inside corner for a strike, and it's 2-1. Kersey's about 534 as a junior in high school and 465 as a senior. She was an all-region player in high school. Takes that one on the inside corner, and it's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 aboard, 2 across already for the Canes. Kerr, the runner, at second. Sarah Beth King at first. Lauren Kersey at the plate. Kira Gibson in the circle. Fires. Off the hand, slaps that one to the left field. That's going to bring a run home. That's an RBI single for Lauren Kersey. She's 3 for 3, and the score is tied as Kerr scores. That was a bloop single. It gets the job done, though, and the ball game is tied. Elizabeth Willis comes up. Takes a strike there. When Elizabeth was at Boone High School, she went to states in weightlifting, was all Orlando Metro team. She takes one on the outside corner, and it's 0-2. As a big cloud comes across. See the shadow coming across the field. 0-2. 2 runners on. King at second, as that's off the corner. Kersey at first. Willis at the plate. Been a tough inning for Kira Gibson. She's 1 pitch away from getting out of it. Cut on and missed. That was the pitch she needed. Willis strikes out for the 3rd time today. Strikeout number 7 for Gibson. Damage is done, though. 3 runs on 1 hit. Well, they scored all 3 of them hits, I suppose. So 3 runs on 4 hits. 2 left on. And through 4.5, we are tied at 3. Bottom of the fifth. Nazar Gerald. Excuse me. 3G. Gerald, Garland Evans, and Genevieve Mangini. For the Saints this inning. Nazar Gerald comes up. She's 0 for 1. Mentioned she was a University Titan with Allison Murdoch. Takes one on the inside corner there for a strike. Nazar from Orange City in Volusia County. Takes that one inside, and it's 1-1. Shannon Gibson has retired the last 4 batters she's faced. 3 scoreless innings since that 3-run first. That's fouled off by Gerald. Nazar was Daytona Beach News Journal All Area. At University. 1-2, slaps that one foul. Three runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for the Canes. 3 runs, 4 hits. 1 error for the Saints. As down on strikes goes Gerald. Strikeout number 3 for Gibson as Garland Evans comes up. Garland is 0 for 2 today. One of my final opportunities to talk about Garland this weekend. She takes a strike. Second team all conference last season, and she takes that one inside. 1-1. When she was at Young, she took them to the 4A state final in 2014. 4 district titles, a regional title. 2-time all-state player. Lines that one to left field. Diving catch made by Kayla Kerr. And that's the kind of season it's been for Garland Evans. Another well-hit ball, but a better defensive play. And there's 2 away. Genevieve Mangini comes up. Singled in the third to end an 0 for 13 slump. Gibson ready. That's a strike. Genevieve was Palm Beach Post All Area, Palm Beach Post All County twice, Sun Sentinel All County twice, down in Palm Beach County. 0-1 is that tie, 1-1. Three ball game. Base hit up the middle. A little ahead of myself, but I think they're going to score a hit. I didn't think Oglesby was going to get there. She did, but I'd imagine they're going to score a hit. Tatum Morgan comes up. It is a hit for Mangini. She's now 2 for 3. Tatum 0 for 1, reached on an error. Her first time up as she takes the ball. This seems like a situation where I might test King here. But again, the Saints don't run a whole lot. That's a nice snag at third over the first. And the side is retired as Bryson reaches for the skies and grabs it. So one hit, no one scores, and one left on. We're through 5, and we're tied at 3. Top of the 6th. 3 runs in the top of the 5th for the Canes have tied this ball game. They'll send up the 8, 9, and 1. Oglesby, Murdoch, and Zeller. Amy Oglesby. Struck out in the 5th, grounded in a fielder's choice in the 2nd, and she's 0 for 2. Slow roller to Natalie Murphy. Morgan over to cover. Good job getting there in time. And there's one away. Nice job by Morgan Murphy to get over to first base. And there's one away. Allison Murdoch comes up. Allison struck out in the 2nd. Was pinch hit for by Holloman. Holloman walked, and then she pitch ran for Holloman and scored a run. As that's popped up, that's going to be behind the press box and foul. Oh, 1 pitch, grounded to Morgan at 3rd. She has it over the Murphy, and there's 2 away. Chloe Zeller comes up, 1 for 2. Reached on an error and scored last inning. Takes a strike there from Kira Gibson. That's off the outside corner, 1-1. Busy weekend for the Flagler Athletic Department. Baseball has a series. Softball has 2 series, as that's 2-1. And the PBC golf tournament going on at the World Golf Village. Baseball playing UNC Pembroke. They've won 11 in a row. They lead the Peach Belt Conference as that's dropped in first. Well, I thought it was a strike. Must have been too far in. It's 3-1. On deck, Shannon Gibson. 3-1 pitch. That's on the corner that time, and it's 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Top of the 6th. Tie ball game. Slapped foul. We'll do it again. Payoff pitch. Grounded to 2nd. Tough hop for Morgan Murphy over the 1st. And a 1-2-3 inning for Kira Gibson. And we go to the bottom of the sixth, tied at 3. Bottom of the sixth. Campos, Murphy twins due up this inning. Maria comes up first. She's 2 for 2. She's 6 of her last 8. She now leads the team in batting average. We talked about Maria coming from Osceola Fundamental High School. 3-time All Pinellas County All-State in Class 7A as she takes a strike there from Shannon Gibson. Gibson begins her 6th inning of work. 4 straight scoreless innings for the right-hander. That one's at the letters for a strike. Looked a little high, but it's 0-2. Gibson on 0-2. That's in the dirt through the legs of King. That's 1-2. One-two pitch. Line in the right field in the gap for a base hit. And Campos is 3 for 3. And the go-ahead run is on first here in the bottom of the 6th. This might be Zoe Mooney time. And that is going to be the speedster, Zoe Mooney. Zoe got her first 2 college hits against Georgia College earlier this week as she runs at first. Sophomore from Morton, Illinois, Morton High School. Natalie Murphy comes up. Natalie 1 for 2 with a triple, 2 RBIs. If they don't send Zoe Mooney here, they're never sending anybody today. Zoe the runner at first. That's in the dirt. Mooney's going to get to second base. She didn't have to run. Wild pitch. And the Saints have a runner in scoring position. We'll see if this changes the strategy for Catherine Googe. Runner on second, no one out. 1-0 to Natalie Murphy. Natalie's going to take a swing deep into the hole. Natalie is safe. That's going to be an infield single. So the runner doesn't move up, but it puts 2 on with no one out. And Morgan Murphy coming up. Morgan 0 for 1, reached on an error first time up. She has an RBI today. Somebody coming out to run for Natalie. Normally that's when Zoe comes in. It's going to be Tabitha Foreman coming in to run. Tabitha, a freshman from Myers Park High School in Charlotte. Four-time SW4A conference player. Zoe Mooney was Mid-Illini all-conference player in high school. She's at second. Tabitha Foreman, the freshman, at first. Morgan Murphy, 3 RBIs from tying her sister at the plate. Takes strike one. Tying Maddie. If you're wondering where Natalie ranks, Natalie's the one who has 79 RBIs. Line down the right field line, but foul. And it's quickly 0-2. No one out here. Speed on the bags for the Saints. We'll see if they can make something out of it, though. Cut on and missed. Big strikeout there for Gibson, and she's got one away. Strikeout number 4. And that brings up Megan Miller. Now we wonder with one out if you see Megan Miller drop a bunt here. Oh-1 pitch, 0-0 pitch, 1-0 to Megan Miller. See what the senior can do on senior day. That's in the dirt. It's going to skip away from King, and the runners are going to move up. Second and third with one out for Megan Miller. Two and 0 to Megan Miller. She's got a hitter's count. Mooney on third. Foreman on second. That's a strike. It's 2-1. Two-one pitch to Megan. Caught on and fouled back. It's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, 2 on. Tie ball game here. A fly ball to the outfield would most likely tie this game with the speedy Mooney on third. Caught on and missed. Back-to-back strikeouts for Gibson. That's number 5 for her, as she tries to battle back from allowing 2 leadoff singles. Anna Dumovich comes up. Anna's 0 for 2. 1 hit on the season was a home run. Swings and misses that one, and it's 0-1. No balls, 1 strike, 2 out, 3-3 the score. Fouled off, and it's quickly 0-2 to Dumovich. Two pitch. Dumovich fouls it off. Mooney on third. Foreman on second. Dumovich at the plate. Shannon Gibson in the circle. On 0-2. Line drive to center field. It hangs up there, though. Murdoch has it. And Shannon Gibson gets 3 outs in a row after 2 leadoff singles. The Saints strand 2. And we have played 6 and we're still tied. Top of the 7th. Tied at 3. Gibson, Tierce, and Kerr. 2, 3, and 4 for the Canes. Garrett Gibson has gone all the way. 3 runs, 9 hits. Struck out 7, only walked 1. That is a ball to start the 7th. Fouls it off and it's 1-1. Saints came into the day 50th in the nation in ERA out of 252 teams. 13th in fielding. Pitching and defense is how they've won all year, as that's popped up and out of play. And it's 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, no one out. Garrett Gibson. Off the end of the bat. Morgan Murphy there. 1 away. Garrett Gibson has battled all year, and she continues to do so all day today. One of the best pitchers in the country. Faces Haley Tierce, one of the best hitters in the country. Haley gets a called strike there. She's down 0-1. Haley is 1 for 3 today. Singled in the first. Grounded to short as it's 1-1. Grounded to short in the third. Struck out in the 5th. Not many 3-run innings for Georgia Southwestern where Tierce doesn't get a hit. It's 2-1. Final home series. They have a Wednesday game against Embry-Riddle, but final home series for the Saints. Popped up. Coming hard is Natalie Murphy. She slides. She has it. And there's 2 away. Effort plays by the Murphy twins, and we have 2 out. Brings up Kayla Kerr, 1 for 3 today. Singled in a run in the 5th. Kayla takes a pitch for a strike there. That's low. 1-1. Dangerous part of the order here, but there's 2 out. Blocked by Dumovich, and it's 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 out. Top of the 7th, we're tied at 3. Fly ball to left field. Miller going after it. She has it! And the side is retired. Nice play by Megan Miller. 3 up, 3 down. Saints come up in the bottom of the 7th. We're locked at 3.
Attention fans, if you have a Ford Fusion with a license plate KGGB49, you are in an emergency exit and we need you to move your car immediately. Thank you.
Bottom of the 7th here at Flagler Field. Mike Licio with you here for the first of 2 games. Final Peach Belt doubleheader for the Saints. They'll send up Naja Gerald, Garland Evans, Genevieve Mangini. Again, they go 3G this inning. Gerald, Garland, Genevieve. Naja starts off with a bunt foul. And it's 0-1. Naja 0 for 2 today. Struck out both times. 2 of the 5 strikeouts for Gibson. And she's down 0-2 here. Slapped foul. We'll do it again. No balls, 2 strikes to Naja Gerald. Has to dart out of the way of that one. It's 1-2. One-two pitch. That's chopped foul. Naja making Gibson work here. 5 straight scoreless innings for Gibson coming in. Slap down. Bryson across the circle in time. 1 away. Gerald goes to 0 for 3. Brings up the senior, Garland Evans. Garland 0 for 3. Grounded to short her first time up. Line to short her second time up. Takes the ball there. She flew out to left field. Diving catch made there by Kayla Kerr to rob her of a hit. This game has had great defensive plays from both teams. Grounded towards first. Kersey backhands it. Has it. 2 away. Man, Jeannie comes up now. Evans goes to 0 for 4. Genevieve 2 for 3. Back-to-back singles in the third and the fifth. Fouled off. Mangini was thrown out at the plate in the third. By Bryson. In a rundown. 2-5-2. As it's 1-1. No home runs for Mangini on the season. Hard hit down the third baseline. Foul. Fouled off. We'll do it again. Mangini battling. Sunshiny day here in St. Augustine. Breezy, a bit cool, but still a great April day. Mangini gets a piece of that, and it's a good thing too, because that was a strike if I ever saw one. So she stays alive. One, two, fouled it off. We've seen Mangini be aggressive here today. She's 2 for 3. Might be just what she's needed all year. And again, reaches out and waves that one, 1 and 2. Fouled off again. One and 2 to Mangini. See what Gibson can come up with here. That's high. It's ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Number 2 at the plate, Genevieve Mangini. Line drive right to Kersey. She has it. Bonus softball as we go to the top of the 8th, tied at 3. Top of the 8th. Sarah Beth King, Lauren Kersey, Elizabeth Willis due up for the Canes. I have to check my contract to see if I get paid overtime for extra inning games. I'll probably place a call to my agent between games to find that out. Kira Gibson has gone all the way. Starts off with a ball there. Sarah Beth 1 for 3. Singled in a run. Her 31st RBI of the season. Her last time up. Fly ball to center field. Evans there, one away. Gave that one a ride. Lauren Kersey comes up now. Hitters have had a hard time solving Kira Gibson this year. Not Lauren Kersey. She's 3 for 3. Takes one on the corner there for a strike. Good pitch by Gibson. Gibson hits her spots better than just about anybody in the Peach Belt. Leads in the conference in strikeouts looking. Fouled off, and it's 0-2 to Lauren Kersey, the first baseman. Lauren came in 0 for her last 8. She's broken out of that slump here, and then some. Fly ball to right field. Mangini there, and for the first time today, she is retired. There's 2 away. Elizabeth Willis due up next. I think there's going to be a substitution, as no one has come out of the box yet for the Canes. And it is Elizabeth Willis. Elizabeth is 0 for 3 today. She struck out 3 times. 3 of the 7 strikeouts Gibson has today. Takes one high for a ball. Slow roller to Campos. Over the first in time. 1-2-3 inning for Gibson. She's now retired 8 in a row. Willis falls to 0 for 4 on the day. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Still tied at 3. Tatum Morgan will lead off for the Saints. Maria Campos and Natalie Murphy behind her. Tatum 0 for 2, reached on an error and scored in the first. Shannon Gibson begins her 8th inning with a strike at the knees. Tatum came in 10th all time in home runs in school history. It's 1-1. Preseason Peach Belt this year. In high school, second team class 7A. 5 home runs, 21 RBIs, grounded to third, fielded in fair territory, throw over by Bryson and there's one away. And Morgan is now 0 for 3. Maria Campos, 3 for 3 today. Scored in the first. Was left at third in the second. Left at third in the sixth. She takes ball 1. She's 3 for 3. She's 7 of her last 9. One 0 pitch. Inside 2-0. Takes one inside and it's 3-0. Maria hitting .319 now on the season. That leads the Saints. 3-0. Murphy on deck. Takes one for a strike. 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. We're in the 8th. Shannon Gibson has got all the way. Scoreless in the last 6. Fly ball to center field. Coming over and grabbing that is Murdoch. And there's 2 away. And for the first time today, Maria Campos goes down. Natalie Murphy, 2 for 3 today, comes up. Tripled in 2 in the first. Grounded to third in the third. Singled in the 5th. Correction, that single was in the 6th. She takes the ball. Natalie, 4 home runs, 41 RBIs. Needs 1 more RBI to tie her sister Maddie as that skips away and it's 2-0. That would move her up to 5th all time in school history. That's inside. It's 3-0. Morgan Murphy up next. That's in there for a strike. 3-1. Fouled off. The count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bases empty here in the bottom of the 8th. . Fly ball to center field. Tracking it down is Murdoch, and the side is retired. Gibson is now retired 9 in a row and put up 7 straight scoreless innings. We go to the 9th. Tied at 3. Top of the 9th, tied at 3. 8-9-1 due up for the Canes. That's Amy Oglesby, Allison Murdoch, and Chloe Zeller. Amy is 0 for 3 today. Grounded into a fielder's choice in the 2nd. Struck out in the 4th. Grounded to 1st. And she misses that one. Excuse me, that one misses from Gibson for a ball. Grounded to 1st in the 6th. She's 0 for 3. Kira Gibson has pitched the first 8 innings. Takes a little off that one and out in front. Oglesby swings and misses 1-1. One, waved that and missed, and it's 1-2. Big crowd here for Senior Day. Beautiful day to be out in the sunshine. Easter weekend here in St. Augustine. The Easter parade was this morning, if you didn't know. Waste one outside there, it's 2-2. A windy day. Here's the 2-2. Inside on the corner. Down looking goes Oglesby. Strikeout number 8 for Gibson. And there's one away. Allison Murdoch comes up 0 for 2. Did pinch run for her spot. Holloman pinch hit for her, and then she pinch ran for Holloman to come back into the game. She scored there. Pop up to Natalie Murphy, and there's 2 away. Brings up Chloe Zeller. Chloe 1 for 3 and reached on an error and scored. Left-handed hitter. Came in hitting .324 on the season. Takes one high for a ball. One-0 pitch. Fly ball to right field. Mangini drifting back. She has it. 1-2-3 inning for Gibson. She is retired 13 in a row. We go to the bottom of the 9th, tied at 3. Bottom of the ninth. Mike Licio here with you for extras. Saints will send up Morgan Murphy, Megan Miller, and Adumovich. So Morgan Murphy comes up. Morgan 79 RBIs. Is ninth in school history. Had 8 home runs last year, none this year. Takes one high for a ball. Shannon Gibson has retired her last 9 batters. She's in her 9th inning of work. She's thrown the last 7 innings scoreless. Grounded down the third baseline foul. 1-1. Georgia Southwestern came in 26-22, 9-7 in conference play. Saints come in 29-20, 12-6 in conference play. Drops Watt, went in for a strike, and it's 1-2. See what Gibson does here on 1-2. Swung on and miss. It gets away, and Morgan Murphy's going to advance, so it's a strikeout. But Morgan reaches on the wild pitch. Lucky break there for her. So Jamie Greenwood's going to pinch hit. By the way, strikeout number 6 for Gibson today. Jamie Greenwood pinch hitting. Jamie hitless this year. From Park Vista Community High School in Boynton Beach, down in Palm Beach County. She was first team all-conference there. Won 4 district championships with the Cobras. Went to 4 regional finals. Still looking for her first hit here. Takes one at the knees for a strike. Jamie got a start. Her first of the season against Georgia College. Waved up and missed. It's 0-2. Morgan Murphy has not stolen a base this year. Wouldn't imagine she'd be running here. It's 0-2. Got on and missed. It's no, she got a piece of that. It's fouled off. Still 0-2 for Jamie Greenwood. Gibson ready. Floats that one in high, and it's 1-2. On the outside corner, just misses 2-2. To Jamie Greenwood. Hard hit foul over the dugout on the right side. Two balls, 2 strikes. No one out. Line hard down the third base line, but foul. 2-2. 2-2 pitch. Got on and missed. Strikeout number 7 for Gibson. And there's one away. Brings up Anna Dumovich. Anna 0 for 3. That's down and in for a ball. Morgan Murphy, the runner at first. Rounded foul, and it's 1-1. One ball, one strike, one out, one on in the bottom of the 9th. Morgan Murphy, the runner at first. Adam Dumovich at the plate. Shannon Gibson, the pitcher. Line down left field line. That's into the corner. Dumovich to second. Murphy to third. Murphy to home. The Saints are going to win. Adam Dumovich with an RBI double. And the Saints take it 4-3 in the bottom of the 9th. Kara Gibson gets her 18th win of the season. Saints improve to 13-6 in Peach Bell play. Shannon Gibson for the Canes battles hard but takes her 7th loss. Canes will fall to 9-8 in Peach Bell play. 4 runs, 8 hits, 1 error for the Saints. 3 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors for the Canes. Our final, Flagler 4, Georgia Southwestern 3 in 9 innings. This is Mike Licio. Hope you enjoyed the first one. We'll be back for the second one in about 25 minutes. Game 2 about to begin here between Georgia Southwestern and Flagler. Saints won in a walk-off in the bottom of the ninth, 4-3 in extras. Caitlin McHugh will be starting for the Saints in the circle. Caitlin, 8-6, 2.19 ERA. 22 starts, 16 complete games. We'll talk about some of her exploits and where they rank in the conference. 54 strikeouts in 86 innings. Lineup this time around will be Chloe Zeller in right field, Tanner Robertson in second, Kayla Kerr in left, Haley Tierce is cleaning up, Kersey's batting fifth at first, Jenna Holloman's the designated player for Haley Dickerson. She bats sixth. Kayla Rolls catching in the seventh spot. Eighth is Mackenzie McFarland, and ninth is Brianna Bryson. We'll get to the Saints' defensive lineup in just a moment as Caitlin McHugh takes the hill. Circle. Where softball still a circle as she fires ball one to Chloe Zeller. Zeller was 1 for 5 in the first game. Came into the weekend hitting .324. McHugh ready. That's high, and it's 2-0. Again, Chloe Zeller in right field. A little bit different lineup for the Saints in the outfield today. We'll get to that in just a moment. It's 2-1. That is off the corner, and it's 3-1 to Chloe Zeller. Three-one pitch. 3-2 line to Tatum Morgan. She has it. There's one away. Tanner Robertson comes up. She didn't play in the first game. She comes in. Well, that's her fielding statistics. Probably not as important as her hitting statistics. She's hitting .219, no home runs, 9 RBIs for the right-handed hitting second baseman. McHugh ready, fires a strike. Defensively for the Saints, Anna Dumovich behind the plate. Natalie Murphy at first, her twin sister Morgan at second. Maria Campos at short, Tatum Morgan at third. Slow roller to Tatum Morgan. She has it over the first, and there's 2 away. In the outfield for the Saints, a little bit different. Genevieve Mangini moves from right to left for this game. Nazir Gerald will get the start in center. I'm sure that's where she'll be when we begin next season, as Garland Evans and Megan Miller are graduating. In right field today will be Zoe Mooney. Zoe getting her third start of the season. Takes that one outside for a ball. It's Kayla Kerr. Kayla came into the weekend hitting .351. As that's in the dirt, and it's 2-0. For the right-hander. That's high, and it's 3-0. Three balls, no strikes. 2 out. That is at the letters, and it's a 4-pitch walk. And Kayla Kerr becomes the first runner of the second game. Haley Tierce comes up. Tierce was 1 for 4 in the first game. was busy at shortstop with 5 assists. Little bit different look for the Saints in the second game, getting some of the younger players a chance to play. Saints could still get the 1 seed in the Peach Belt Conference if North Georgia loses one of their... Well, I guess never mind. Excuse me. North Georgia is 13-3 in the updated standings, so they would need North Georgia to lose 3 of 4. Might be a tall order, but they are playing Georgia College for 2 of those. So that's a strike. No balls, 1 strike, 2 out to Haley Tierce. That's in for a strike, and it's quickly 0-2 for Caitlin McHugh, the right-hander. Caitlin McHugh made 38 appearances last year. That was the second most in school history. As that misses away. At one point, she was 7-9. Since that point last year, she is 17-11. 1-2 pitch to Tierce. Lined up the middle. Gerald comes up. Steps back and has it. So 1 runner reaches on a walk. 1 left on. And we are scoreless through a half. Bottom of the first, let's go through the starting lineup for the Saints. Naja Gerald leads off in center field. Genevieve Mangini bats second and left. Taylor Morgan bats third at third base. Maria Campos cleans up at short. First base is the 5th place hitter, Natalie Murphy. Second base is the 6th place hitter, Morgan Murphy. Anna Dumovich is the catcher, bats 7th. Brittany Rayfield is a designated player. She'll bat 8th for Caitlin McHugh. And batting 9th in right field, Zoe Mooney. In the circle for the Canes is Haley Dickerson. Haley is a right-handed hitter. Let's get her stats for you here. She's making her 21st appearance, her 11th start. She's 5-4 with a ERA of 5. As Naja Gerald leads off. Haley Dickerson. Fires to Gerald. Up and in. Buzzes the tower there. That's ball 1. Dickerson. That's a slow roller to third. Nice stretch by Kersey to grab that. And there's 1 away. It's going to bring up Genevieve Mangini. Genevieve Mangini had 2 hits in the first game. She's played at right field most of the year, but she's making her 3rd start in left today. So a little bit about Dickerson. Her last outing was against Montevallo. She pitched 6 1/3 shutout innings. 10th in the Peach Belt in relief appearance is getting the start here. And she's quickly up 0-2 on Genevieve Mangini. Defensively for the Canes, Roll is behind the plate. Roll. Kersey's at first. It's high. Tanner Robertson at second. Haley Tierce at short. At third base is Brianna Bryson. She's in the lineup this time. Left fielder is Kayla Kerr, center fielder. As that just misses 2-2. Center fielder is Mackenzie McFarland, and right fielder is Chloe Zeller. So 2-2 to Mangini. Caught out and missed, and there's one away. Strikeout number 1. As Tatum Morgan comes up. Tatum, 298, 5 home runs, 21 RBIs. Dickerson, off-speed pitch at the letters for a strike. Tatum was 0 for 4 in the first game. Line up the middle. Over to second. Quick turn by Robertson, and the side is retiring. So 3 up, 3 down for the Saints. And after 1, we are scoreless. Kersey, Holloman, Roll come up this inning for the Canes. Kersey was 3 for 4 in the first game. Playing first base again. Caitlin McHugh, former Treasure Coast Titan, calls St. Lucie home. Fires a strike to start the second. Caitlin McHugh, 8th in the Peach Belt in the ERA, 13th in batting average against, 14th in wins, 6th in saves, 11th in games pitched, 12 in game starts, 11th in games finished, and 9th in relief appearances as she blows that one by Kersey to get up 0-2. Her 61st appearance of her career. Already 8th all-time in school history. This is her 41st start as she throws the ball there. Moves her up to 7th all-time. She's 3rd all-time in complete games, 3rd all-time in shutouts. Excuse me, 3 shutouts. That makes her 8th all-time. 7th innings pitched, 9th in strikeouts all-time, and 5th in wins as it's now 2-2. So 2 years in for Caitlin McHugh, and the right-hander has already accomplished a great deal. Tries not to fall behind here on 2-2 to Lauren Kersey. She's ready. Popped up. Murphy twins move over. Natalie going hard. No signal yet. And it's a foul ball. Can't see that part of right field, so have to rely on others for that one. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, no one out. Top of the second. Popped up. Nice grab by a little leaguer here in the stands. And he hears it from the crowd as he's able to snag that. I feel sorry for the ball boy who has to go take that one away. Nice little over the shoulder grab. And now the ball boy is getting booed because he had to take the ball back. And Coach Gooch says, keep the ball. You were put in a bad situation, man. You were set up. Back to softball on the field. 2-2 pitch, cut on and missed. And there's one away, strikeout number 1 for McHugh. So just to recap what happened here in the stands, that pop foul was niftily grabbed by a kid who has the best looking hat in the field. He has in the stadium. He has a Yankees hat on. Normally that ball has to go back to the softball team, but Coach Gooch said to let him have it. Holloman steps in. Jenna pinch hit, walked in the first game, then was pinch run for by the person she pinch hit for, Murdoch. In there for a strike, and it's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Top of the second. Holloman is the designated player batting for Dickerson today. Popped up, fouled off the screen. Saints 4-3 winners in walk-off fashion. As Hannah Dumovich doubled in Morgan Murphy for the difference in the 4-3 game, as that one's inside too far, and it's 2-2. Holloman was a freshman player of the year, 2-time best defensive player in high school. Was all region. As that misses off the corner and the count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, no score here in the second. Kayla Rolls on deck. Caitlin McHugh ready. Puts a charge into that one, and it's out of play, foul. Payoff pitch coming from the righty. At the knees, and down goes Holloman for strikeout number 2. So Kayla Roll comes up. Kayla getting her first action of the day. Takes the ball there. Roll 167. 1 home run, 4 RBIs. As it's 2-0. Roll was a 3-time All-Region player in high school. She's ahead here, 2-0. Misses away, and it's 3-0. Mackenzie McFarland on deck. .30 at the letters for a strike, and it's 3-1. McHugh on 3-1. High fly ball deep to left, but drifting foul. And the count is full. Top of the second. Payoff pitch, grounded foul. Good at bat here for Roll. We'll see if she can finish it off. Popped up. It's going to get out of play. We'll do this one more time. Three-two pitch coming one more time. Who's going to blink? It's going to be Roll. McHugh strikes out the side. Haley Dickerson begins the second in the circle. Started the game. She's a freshman from Rankin, Georgia. Effingham County High School. Been to Rankin, Georgia. Played a little golf up there. May have left a putter in a waterway. Can't confirm or deny that. Maria Campos leads off the second. Maria 317 after a 3-hit ball game. 3 home runs, 19 RBIs, takes a strike there. Three for 4. 7 of her last 10. That's a ground in the second. Robertson up with it. High throw, pulled down by Kersey, and there's one away. Lauren Kersey, second in the Peach Belt in putouts. You see why. Done a great job at first base. Her counterpart, who actually has more putouts, I believe. Let me check that. No, more double plays. It's Natalie Murphy as she lines that foul. Natalie needs one more RBI to tie her sister Maddie for 5th place all time in school history. Maddie wasn't as excited to hear that as I'm sure Natalie would be. Fouls that off, and it's 0-2. Let Maddie know that her twin sisters are assaulting her records. I said, if you feel any better, Morgan's only 14 RBIs behind you. 0-2 to Natalie. Gets a piece of that one as Dickerson changes speeds on 0-2. Kira Gibson, with her 22nd complete game in the last game, is a school record. As that's popped up and falls safely away from your clumsily handed announcer. Stays 0-2. That's high, and it's 1-2. Natalie's 10th all-time in home runs with 9. As she takes ball 2. She's 6th all-time in doubles. Maddie still has the record there. Natalie just needs 8 more to get there, though. 2-2 pitch. Popped up. Bryson over there. Has it. 2 away. Brings up Morgan Murphy. 79 career RBIs. Trails Natalie by 11. Now by 14. Trails Natalie by 14. Trails Morgan. Trails Natalie by 13. As she takes a strike there. I don't think I mentioned in the first game, but it's my job to mention in every broadcast that Morgan is 1 minute younger. As that misses away, 1-1. I was asking her dad between games. He was telling me that they still mess with each other, which as the father of twins I was not thrilled to hear because mine still mess with each other, and I thought they'd outgrow it, but apparently not. As it's 2-1, and Roll's going to have a quick word with Dickerson. It's warmed up a little here. The wind's died down a little bit, but still a breezy afternoon. Easter weekend here in St. Augustine. 2-1 to Morgan Murphy. Takes it inside, and it's 3-1. Morgan 254, no home runs, 20 RBIs. Hits a hard ground ball down the third baseline, but foul. Baseball lost earlier, 7-2. Ends an 11-game winning streak, but they still are in first place in the Peach Belt. They'll be hosting the conference tournament here in a couple weeks. As that is just off the corner. Close, but not close enough. And that's a walk for Morgan Murphy. Anna Dumovich is going to come up. She goes through the chores of taking off her protective equipment. Anna has 2 hits this season. One was a home run against UNC Pembroke. The other a game-winning double in the first game. Cuts on that one and misses. Strike 1. Saints 13-6 in conference play now. Popped up as she jammed her. The pitcher calls for it. She has it. And the side is retired. One hitter reaches. She is left on. 2 frames complete, and we are scoreless. Top of the third, Mackenzie McFarland, Brianna Bryson, Chloe Zeller due up for the Canes. We're scoreless as Caitlin McHugh toes the rubber for the third. Hard hit ball, foul. Mackenzie McFarland is a junior. She's hitting .216. 2 home runs, 10 RBIs. A lot of home runs. If you weren't listening to the first game, Georgia Southwestern comes in leading the Peach Belt in home runs as that's fouled back and it's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Show and bunt. And it's a ball. That's a ball. It's ball 2. I thought it was 2-2. Scoreboard says 2-1. The umpire is not indicating. It is 2-2. Still showing bunt with 2 strikes is McFarland. Right at Morgan. To Murphy. 1 away. Brings up Brianna Bryson. She's getting her first action at the plate today. .253, 1 home run, 8 RBIs. Bryson fouls that off deep into the woods. It's 0-1. Bryson got the first game off. She was 1 for her last 12 coming in. Looking to break out of it here against Caitlin McHugh. As McHugh sails that one high, and it's 1-1. One pitch. At the knees, 1-2. Fly ball to left field. Going back is Mangini. It's going to get down in the corner. That's 2 bases for Bryson. And I think she's broken out of that slump with a double here as we go back to the top of the order. Chloe Zeller. In her last 4 games is 6 of 17. Lined out to third her first time up. She's a sophomore from Flowery Branch, Georgia, and she takes a strike. One pitch. That is off the corner, and it's a ball, 1-1. Chloe was 3-time All-Region at Flowery Branch. Fouls that off, and it's 1-2. For Bryson, the double was the first hit allowed today by Caitlin McHugh. As that sails high, and it's 2-2. Fouled off. So the count stays 2-2. Bryson the runner at second. Zeller at the plate. McHugh in the circle. Here's the 2-2. Back to the circle through McHugh's legs. Coming to the plate. Cut off by Murphy as the runner holds at third, and that's a back-to-back hit. Zeller singles, and there's runners at the corners with 1 out. Tanner Robertson comes up. Grounded to first the first time up. She's a junior from Huntsville, Alabama. Transferred from the University of West Alabama. Before that, she was at Wallace State College. Before that, she was at Huntsville High School. Tanner is 0 for her last 12. Big situation here to kind of break out of it. Shows bunt. Pulls back. And they call it a ball. That was running in her hands. Good job to get the bat back. Zeller takes second base on the play. 1-0. At the knees low. 2-0. 2-0 pitch coming. Bunt swings through it. Jumovich hesitated just a little bit. And the runner gets back. It's 2-1. It's a tough spot for the freshman to be in. Just Dumovich's sixth start. Behind the plate for the injured Jackie Majuskovic. Jackie is at home recovering from an injury. Line in the center field. That's going to get down. That's going to bring home one. Cut off by Murphy again, and it's 1-0 Canes. Robertson breaks out of her slump. Bryson scores the run. 3 singles in a row. And timeout on the field as Kayla Kerr comes up. Looked like there was going to be some action in the bullpen, but we'll see. Quick hook as Caitlin McHugh's day is done. And Elena Savaglio is going to come in. That's just some stats for Elena, the left-handed pitcher. Elena making her 17th appearance. She's 4-5 with a 3.97 ERA. The lefty. Her last outing was 7 innings and 5 strikeouts in relief against UNC Pembroke. 7th in batting average against, 6th in saves, 11th in game finished, 14th in relief appearances. She does lead the conference in wild pitches with 17, though. So for McHugh, 2 1/3. 1 run on 3 hits as it stands. Struck out 3, walked none. She's responsible for the runners on base. That's Robertson at first. That's Zeller at third. Kayla Kerr, the batter. Kayla from Somerset, Texas. Went to Somerset High School. Played at Galveston College prior to going to Georgia Northwestern. I think the sun's getting to me. Shows bunt, pulls back. Pitches high for a ball. One-0. At the knees low, and it's 2-0. Cut on and missed, and it's 2-1. Bunt popped up. Dumovich has it. There's 2 away. And there's 2 away.
Now batting shortstop number 22, Haley Tears.
Haley Tears coming up. Flying out to center her first time up. Tears among the national leaders in home runs. She's second in the Peach Belt with 12. 27th there among the leaders nationally in total bases and hit by pitch. She leads the conference in hit by pitch. She's third in total bases. That's in for a strike, and it's 1-1. Savaglio pitching. Robertson on second. Excuse me, Robertson on third. Second, yeah, Zeller on third. As that misses for a ball. 2-1. .29 RBIs for Haley Tears. That's in for a strike, and it's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. 2-2 at the plate. Zeller at third. Robertson at second. Tears waiting from Zavaglio. Elena ready. Tries to get her to chase upstairs. She does not, and the count is full. Lauren Kersey on deck. Cut out and missed, and the side is retired, so 2 outs. Strikeout number 1 for Elena Savaglio. That closes Caitlin McHugh's day. 1 run, and it was earned. And through 2.5, it is 1. Brittany Rayfield will lead off. She'll be followed by Zoe Mooney and then Naja Gerald. Brittany takes one at the letters high for a ball. Brittany comes in, 2 for 23. No home runs, no RBIs. As she takes a strike there. Cuts on that one, I think. They're going to go to first. They say she held up. And it's 2-0. Saved by the appeal. It's 2-1. 2-1 pitch inside, just misses, and it's 3-1. Dickerson's starting to feel a little squeezed by that strike zone. She's had a couple close ones that haven't gone her way. That one sails wide, and it's a walk for Brittany Rayfield. Brings up Zoe Mooney. Zoe Mooney had her first 2 college hits against Georgia College. Saints 6-1 against ranked teams. 23-19 against teams that aren't ranked. That sails high for a ball. Zoe was all conference and all academic in high school. Gets her 3rd start of the season. She takes the ball there, 2-0. Rayfield at first. As that's high, and it's 3-0. On deck is Naja Gerald. As coach is going to go out and have a word with her pitcher. Simple thing like waiting till the umpire is granted time to run over and have a discussion. It seems important. I was doing a baseball game earlier this week where the runner thought the umpire granted time, started to jog towards the coach at third base, and was tagged out. It happens. Rayfield back to first. Mooney at the plate. Count 3-0. Naja Gerald on deck with no one out. Rayfield drew a walk to start the inning. That's a walk to Mooney. That's the 3rd walk issued by Dickerson. And that's going to bring up Naja Gerald. Zoe Mooney, by the way, 2 for 7 on the season. Naja Gerald getting her 22nd start of the season. University High School Titan. Round of the 3rd, her first time up. Tabitha Foreman is going to pinch run at second. So with no one out, speed on the bases. The NASCAR package for the Saints. Foreman and Mooney. Sounds like a law firm, too. Fly ball to left field. That's going to drift foul. Need a run. Call Foreman and Mooney. Popped up to third. Back in time. It's close at first for Mooney. First baseman had trouble locating the bag. Might have beat the throw anyway. But there's one away. Genevieve Mangini, 2 for 3 in the first game. Broke out of a slump. She takes a strike. Genevieve was in an 0 for 13 slump before getting a couple of singles in that game. Throw to third. No one was covering. Coming around is Foreman. Cut off at third. No one's covering at third again, and the run scores. Zoe Mooney goes to third. Ray Foreman gets the run scored from second. Saints taking care of a defensive breakdown, or taking advantage of a defensive breakdown. Pitch at the plate was a ball, and it's 1-1. 1-1 pitch. That's in the left field for a base hit, and Genevieve Mangini has an RBI. It's 2-0. It's going to bring up Tatum Morgan. Foreman and Mooney have come in, and it's 2-1 Saints. And there's going to be a pitching change. That's going to be it for Dickerson. She pitches 2 1/3, gives up 1 hit, strikes out 1, walks 3. Madison Messer coming in. Madison Messer, we'll get you some numbers on her in just a second here. Here they are, making her 9th appearance. She's 3-2 with a 4.62 ERA. Dickerson, responsible for Mangini at first base. Tatum Morgan comes up, grounded to second, her first time up. Tatum, former Lake City Tiger, takes one at the knees for a strike from Madison Messer. Tatum Morgan, while at Lake City, was an all First Coast selection, all Gainesville Sun, as she takes a ball, and second team Class 7A. Messer pitched 10 innings her last start against Montebello. Gave up 3 runs in 10 innings as she throws a strike there. And picked up her 5th win of the season. That's a grounder up the middle. Over to second in time. Gets the lead runner. Fielder's choice, Mangini out for 6. And there's 2 away as Maria Campos steps in. So that's going to close out the line for Dickerson. 2 runs, 2 earned, and 2 1/3. As Madison Messer comes in. Grounder to short. She steps on second. The inning is over. Saints get 2 hits. One hit, 2 runs. Leave 1 on. And through 3, it's 2-1. Caitlin McHugh will get a no decision today. Elena Savaglio becomes the pitcher of record. Back in a moment. Elena Savaglio goes in for her 2nd inning of work. Elena from Minnesink Valley High School in Slate Hill, New York, calls Middletown, New York home. My brother is in Middletown right now, spending Easter weekend there, and it's 69 degrees, just a degree cooler than it is here in St. Augustine. Go up there in January and it's very different. Elena starts hitting off with a strike to Lauren Kersey, who struck out her first time up. Lauren is a sophomore from LaGrange High School. That's in LaGrange, Georgia. That one misses down and in. Down and away, I should say, for a ball. Elena, while she was up there, led Minnesota Valley to a sectional and regional championship, was Orange County Player of the Year, first team All New York State. Throws a strike in there, 1-2. Struck out 531 batters in high school. She does have a live fastball. 1-2 pitch, cut on and missed. We saw it there. Strikeout number 2 for Elena. And there's one away. Jenna Holloman comes up. She struck out looking to Caitlin McHugh back in the second. Savaglio ready. That fastball sweeps across the plate. It starts out on the outside edge and works its way across. A lot of movement there. It's a strike. Jenna is from Leesburg, Georgia. Played her high school ball at Lee County High School. Takes a ball there, and it's 1-1. Savaglio misses away with that one, and it's 2-1. Canes got one in the third. Saints got two back in the bottom of the third, as that's in for a strike, and it's 2-2. Wind continues to blow in. If you're the Saints, it's a good thing. This is a power hitting Canes team, as that misses away and the count is full. We're in the fourth. There's 3 balls, 2 strikes, and 1 out. No one across. Jenna Holloman at the plate, on deck. Kayla Roll. Fly ball to right field. Zoe Mooney back. She has it. And there's 2 away. So that brings up Kayla Roll, the catcher. Kayla struck out her first time up. She's a freshman from Brunswick, Georgia. Brunswick High School. Not too far away from here. About 100 miles as she cuts and misses. Takes a strike there. That's a ball there, and it's 1-1. Roll was 3-time first team All-Region at Brunswick High School. Savaglio gets her to chase that one outside, and it's 1-2. You're looking for that fastball to sweep, and when it doesn't, you can get fooled. One-two pitch. That time it comes in. The catch gets away from Dumovich. I'm going to say gets away from Dumovich, so the runner gets to first base on the drop third strike. Strikeout number 3 for Savaglio nonetheless, but a runner aboard with 2 out for Mackenzie McFarland, who comes up. Grounded to third her first time up. Mackenzie transferred from Georgia Highlands College, graduated from Barrow High School. She calls Winder, Georgia home. That's in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Starting to see from Elena Savaglia what you saw from Caitlin McHugh last year, where as she had more experience, she got more comfortable and pitched better. She blows that one by her for strike 2. Elena has really come on as of late. She's got McFarland down 0-2. Roll the runner at first. That one misses away, and it's 1-2. One and two. McFarland showing bunt. Will she do it with 2 strikes? Off-speed pitch. Dumovich. Backhanded grab as she slides and she has it, and the inning is over. Four up, 4 down, except the runner advances to first on a drop strikeout. We're halfway home. The Saints lead 2-1. We have the Murphy twins and then Anna Dumovich do up this inning. Natalie came into this game batting .228. That's a fly ball to center field. It's going to hang up there, though. McFarland runs it down. Murphy was 2 for 4 in the first game. Brings up Morgan Murphy, who walked her first time up. Natalie Murphy had a 5-game hitting streak coming into this game. Morgan hits that up the middle. That's a base hit. And she's on for the second time today. Anna Dumovich, the freshman from J.W. Mitchell High School in Trinity, comes up. The hero in game 1. Takes one in on the hands, fouls it off. That's it for a strike, and it's 0-2. Gets a piece of that. It's a foul ball. No. She did not get a piece of that. And she's down on strikes. Strikeout number 1 for Messer. Brings up Brittany Rayfield. Brittany walked. Was pinch ran for by Tabitha Foreman and scored. Brittany's a transfer. Takes one on the inside corner for a strike. Was at Pensacola State last year, USF the year before, a graduate of the Bowl School. She was First Coast Athlete of the Year at the Bowl School. She fouls that off, and it's 0-2. She was all First Coast softball player all 4 years of high school. That's a grounder to short. Tierce fields it on a hop. Fires in time, and the side is retired, so they get a runner on, the Saints do. They leave it on. And we are through 4, and it's 2-1. Brianna Bryson, Chloe Zeller, Tanner Robertson due up this inning for the Canes. Elena Savaglio continues in the circle. She's faced 6 batters. She's gotten 5 of them out. The one that wasn't out was on a drop third strike. So that was a wild pitch. That first pitch of this inning isn't wild, and it's a strike to Brianna Bryson. Brianna went to Appalachia High School in Winder, Georgia. That's a ball. 3-time player of the month while at Appalachia. 2-time All-Region. Most versatile player. She was an MVP during her time there. As that buzzes the tower up and in, and it's 2-1. See Elena grab a little dirt, try and get a better grip on that ball. 2-1. At the knees low, and it's 3-1. Fly ball, right field. Zoe Mooney tracking it in foul territory. Does she get there? She has it. And there's one away. Chloe Zeller comes up 1 for 2 today. 2 for 7 on the afternoon. Lefty on lefty matchup. Elena rises one high for a ball. That misses in, and it's 2-0. Chloe, just a sophomore. Like I said about a young core of players for Flagler, we got one here as that's fouled back, 2-1 for Nikki Levering's team as well. Catherine Googe has done such a great job rebuilding the St. team on the fly. So that's fouled back. Correction. I wasn't swung at. It's 3-1. 3-1. Tanner Robertson on deck. That's in the dirt. It's ball 4. First walk issued by Savaglio. That's something else that's improved as the year has gone on. Her control has gotten better. Tanner Robertson comes up. Tanner's 1 for 2. Singled in a run. The lone run so far for the Canes. That one's low for a ball. Savaglio having trouble locating that pitch on the lower end of the strike zone. It's been close, but it's been consistently low. That one's in for a strike, though, and it's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 on. 1 run so far for the Kings. They trail by 1 here in the top of the 5th. Zeller at first. Robertson at the plate. Takes that one on the inside corner. Again, that's such a tough pitch because it moves so much. And it's 1-2. 1-2 pitch. Cut on and missed. And there's 2 away. Strikeout number 4 for Savaglio. Brings up Kayla Kerr. Kayla 0 for 1. Reached on a walk. Popped out to Dumovich. Comes down swinging right at Zoe Mooney, though. That was hit on the screws, but Mooney right there to get it. And the side is retired, so a runner reaches on a walk. They are left on. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Saints lead 2-1. Bottom of the 5th. Zoe Mooney, Naja Gerald, Genevieve Mangini. Due up for the Saints as Madison Messer begins her 3rd inning in the circle. Madison, no runs, 2 hits, has struck out 1 in 1 2/3. Mooney 286 on the season. Walked in the 1st and scored as she takes the ball there. From Morton, Illinois, Morton High School. don't know what the temperature is in Morton right now. We'll effort that. That's in for a strike, 1-1. .68 degrees in Morton. That's fouled off. Nice job by Nasha Gerald to get out of the way of that one. 1-2 to Zoe Mooney. Zoe making her third start of the season. Mostly used as a pinch runner before this point. That's lined right at Haley Tierce. And there's one away. Naja Gerald coming up. She's 0 for 2 today. All Flagler Volusia News Journal player in high school. Takes one at the knees low. Naja hits that one. It's foul and it's 1-1. Sophomore at the plate. Madison Messer fires. She shows bunt. She misses at it though. It's 1-2. Chop foul. Naja today. She's 0 for 5, but man, she made pitchers work. She's seen about 25 pitches today. Inside, 2-2. The sun's over a small cloud, but that small cloud is covering the whole field. I think that hit Naja. That's what's going to be the discussion. Right now, it's a hit. Had a little bit of a weird kick to it, but did it hit her? I don't see any discussion, so it must not have. It took a weird... She hit it, it bounced right, and then kicked left. It's a fair ball and a single for Naja Gerald. Her first hit of the afternoon. As Genevieve Mangini comes up, Genevieve's having a day. She's 3 for 6. Takes that one for a ball. That's in the dirt. That's going to get away, and Naja's going to advance on the wild pitch to second. And with one out, the Saints have a runner in scoring position. Genevieve Mangini with an RBI single in the third. You'd love to add a run because this Canes lineup is one swing from tying the game in a one-run game. That misses away for a ball. It's 3-0. Tatum Morgan on deck. Does Mangini have the green light? Took half a step to first. Pitch was in for a strike. Genevieve had been 0 for her last 13. She's broken out in a big way. She takes strike 2. And Messer works her way back. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. 1 on Naja Gerald at the second base. Genevieve Mangini at the plate. Tatum Morgan on deck. Madison Messer delivers. Line drive to right field. That's going to get down. It's going to get away from the right fielder. Naja Gerald's going to score. And another RBI for Genevieve Mangini with her 4th hit of the day. And the Saints lead 3-1. Tatum Morgan coming up. Tatum reached out a fielder's choice. She's 0 for 2 today. 0 for 6 in the doubleheader. She takes a strike there. 3-1. Tatum takes one there. Just misses 1-1. That drop had a lot of movement on it from Messer. Mangini the runner at first. That catches the inside corner, and it's 1-2. That's a grounder to second. Hawson over to second is Robertson. Tierce steps on the bag. It's a fielder's choice, and Morgan's on again. 4-6 on the putout. Good jump by Mangini. As it made Robertson hesitate going to the bag, and she made the smart play to toss it as Maria Campos comes up. Maria, Osceola Fundamental High School, calls St. Petersburg her home. The 7-2-7. Fly ball to center field. Easy grab for McFarland. She has it, and the side is retired, but 1 run on 2 hits as the Saints extend their lead. 3-1 after 5. Top of the 6th. Georgia Southwestern will send up Tierce. They'll send up Kersey. Excuse me. It is Tierce, right? Tierce, Kersey, and Holloman. Haley 0 for 2 today. Elena Savaglio continues in the circle. Drops that one in low for a ball. Haley Tierce gives you a lot to talk about. 2016 Peach Belt Freshman of the Year, as that's ball 2. Division II Southeast All-Region First Team. 2016 All-South Region First Team for the Division II College Coaches Association. National Freshman of the Year. Excuse me, I got that in twice. Actually, she was the D2 National Freshman of the Year and the Peach Belt Freshman of the Year. Holds school records for home runs with 16, RBIs with 51. That's a strike. Three-time All-Region, two-time All-State player in high school. As that misses away, and that's a walk to Tierce. If you're going to give up a walk to somebody, that's the person to give it up to, because sometimes you think, well, she got one base, at least she didn't get four. Lauren Kersey comes up. She's 0 for 2. Haley Tierce went to Houston County High School in Warner Robins, Georgia. She's at first. It's popped up. Dumovich not able to get there. It's fouled back. It's 0-1. Elena Savaglio to lefty in the circle. Elena ready. Drops a bunt. Natalie Murphy applies the tag. So 3 unassisted. Does her job though. Moves the runner over. Haley Tierce moves to second base. And there's one away. Kersey's 0 for 3 as Jenna Holloman comes up. Jenna struck out looking in the second to Caitlin McHugh. Flied out to right in the fourth. She's 0 for 2 today. She's a designated player. Batting for the pitchers. First swing. Zoe Mooney tracking it down. Nice throw in from Mooney, but the runner tags. It's a sacrifice fly. And when 2 out, there's a runner on second. So brings up Kaya Rowell. Rowell is 0 for 2 today. Looks like there's going to be some substituting going on. Pinch hitter. Let's see who it is. It's Sarah Beth King. Nikki Levering bringing in her regular catcher, Sarah Beth King. Sarah, 7 home runs, 30 RBIs. Exactly the situation you want to bring her in for. Where she takes a big swing. She was looking to tie it up with that swing, and it's a strike. We'll see if Sarah Beth is just coming up to hit, or if she'll stay in the game in the bottom of the 6th. Right now, she's more concerned with doing some work at the plate as it's 1-1. Tierce the runner at third. King at the plate. Savaglio in the circle. Seven home runs among the leaders in the conference. Foul back off the screen. It's 1-2. One-two pitch. Savaglio tries to get her to chase outside. Nothing doing there. It's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 22. The runner at third. 2-2 pitch. That one. Nice snag by Dunovich. And the count is full. Mackenzie McFarland on deck. Payoff pitch from Elena Savaglio. Fly ball to right field. Tailing. Foul ball. That's what you do with 2 strikes. You just try to take one the other way. It goes foul, though. That one was hit so deep. Tierce could have probably crawled in on that one. Payoff pitch again. Takes a little off. Gets her looking, and the side is retired. Strikeout number 5 for Savaglio. A leadoff walk, and she's stranded at third. We go to the bottom of the sixth. Saints lead 3-1. Bottom of the sixth. The Murphy twins and Dumovich due up this inning. Sarah Beth King is going to stay in the catch. Natalie 0 for 2. Needs one more RBI, as we said earlier, to tie her sister Maddie on the all-time RBI list here. She takes the ball. Maddie is in attendance today. Former Saint star. Grounded to short. Tierce deep in the hole over the first with a rocket. And there's one away. Brings up Morgan Murphy. Morgan walked in the second. Singled in the fourth. Takes the ball there from Madison Messer. Madison's given up one run. In 3 innings of relief. That's a grounded to third. Kersey unable to handle it. It's going to be an E3. And for the third time today, Morgan Murphy's on. Anna Dumovich will come up. Anna 0 for 2. That one's in the gap. Is it going to get down? It does. That's her second hit of the afternoon, her first of this game. And his first and second were one out. Dumovich continues to get more comfortable as the starting catcher, which she is for the time being until the return of Jackie Juskovich. Brittany Rayfield coming up. Brittany walked in the third. Grounded to short her last time up. She's 0 for 1. Brittany from across the river in Green Cove Springs takes that one on the inside corner for a strike. Fouled back off the screen. Oh, and 2 to Rayfield. Fouled off. Morgan Murphy, the runner at second. Anna Dumovich, the runner at first. Brittany Rayfield at the plate. Grounded foul. Stays 0-2. Madison Messer in the circle for the Canes. Popped up. Ball moved a little bit in the wind, but no problem for King. She has it. And there's two away. Zoe Mooney lined out the short her last time up. She is 0 for 1. She walked and scored back in the third. Infield in for Mooney. She slaps that foul. So we started the Georgia College series. Had 2 hits in that one. Catherine Gooch looks like she's going to make a substitution. Where is she making it? Looks like somebody's coming to pinch run. It's going to be Jamie Greenwood at second base, pinch running for Morgan Murphy.
Now running for Flagler, number 1, Jamie Greenwood.
Jamie Greenwood, sophomore from Boynton Beach, Park Vista Community High School. At second, Anna Dumovich, the runner at first. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs is Zoe Mooney. Fly ball over the third baseman's head, foul. And it's 0-2. That's low, and it's 1-2. Zoe Mooney used almost exclusively as a pinch runner. With 2 outfielders graduating, I'm wondering if she'll be the regular outfielder, one of the regular outfielders. Zoe gets a seeing eye ball. Diving attempt by Bryson. It falls and dives between the two of them. That's an infield single. Brings up Naja Gerald with the bases loaded and 2 out. Greenwood at third. Dumovich at second. Mooney at first. Gerald takes one at the knees for a strike from Madison Messer. Outfielders playing way in on Gerald. She cuts on it and misses, and she's down 0-2. Messer trying to get out of this inning with a bases loaded jam. Fouled off. Naja Gerald has an impressive ability to foul off 2 strike pitches. That's going to serve her well as time goes on. That's a grounder to second. Toss over the first in time. So the Saints leave 3 on 2 hits. We go to the top of the 7th. 3-1. Top of the 7th. Elena Savaglio is going to try and finish this one out. She'll face McFarland. And then the top of the order, Zeller and Robertson. Getting that first out is going to be important. You don't want to have to face the middle of this order, as that's fouled off. McFarland comes up swinging. She's 0 for 2 today. Grounded to the third. In the third. Pop to the catcher in the fourth. Savaglio struck out 5 and walked 2 so far in 3 2/3 in relief. Southpaw ready. That's in the dirt. 1-1. Line drive up the middle. That's down for a base hit. That brings up the tying run in Brianna Bryson. Brianna doubled and scored in the third, the only run of the game for the Canes to this point. Fly out to right her second time up. She's 1 for 2. Savaglio ready. Bunt shown. Waved at and missed. Strike 1. Back to the top of the order after this. 0-1, Savaglio. Bunt shown again. Fair ball. Morgan over the first. Nice scoop by Morgan Murphy. Does her job there, but there's one away. You're definitely going to see Zeller and Robertson at this point. Well, you're going to see Zeller for sure. I guess there could be some odd double play situation, but I would say you're definitely going to see Robertson. You don't want to get to Kerr, Tierce, and Kersey, though. Zeller 1 for 2. Walked in the fifth. Singled in the third. Lined out to third in the first. First pitch, foul. Canes a little aggressive earlier in the count. Zeller calls for time. McFarland at second. Zeller at the plate. Savaglio in the circle. That one sails high. 1-1. One pitch. Flare up the middle. Campos across the infield, not in time. Nice piece of hitting by Zeller. And there's runners at the corners with one out. Great effort by Maria Campos. It was going to take a laser to get Zeller up the baseline. Amy Oglesby is going to pinch hit here. Two-run game. Saints put themselves in a jam by trying to get the out at the plate. I think in this situation, you give up the run at third and try and get the runners on the base paths to get to 2 out. I think that second out's more important than the run, as that's low. Zeller's going to take second on indifference. It'll be second and third. Tough situation for Savaglio as a single here could tie it. Again, I think the Saints need to make sure they go to first base. That's up and in, and it's 2-0. Big test for the freshman lefty here. Two-0 pitch. Snagged out of the dirt by Dumovich. It's 3-0. Kayla Kerr on deck. Kayla Kerr, one of the leading hitters in the conference. That one's at the letters. Ball 4, and the bases are loaded for Kayla Kerr. Haley Tierce on deck. Catherine Googe, as no surprise to me, is going to bring Kira Gibson in for the save. So Savaglio pitches 4 innings of relief. Gives up 1 hit. Strikes out 5. Walks 3. No runs earned, but she's responsible for all 3. As Kira Gibson's going to come in and finish this one out. Kira making her 35th appearance of the year. She started 25 games. She's completed 22 of those. She's 18-9. She already has 1 save this year. This would be her 2nd. Not a lot of teams at this level have an official closer. Georgia Southwestern is one of those teams, though, as Ainsley Dean does most of the closing for them. What the Saints would like to not do is have the opportunity for Dean to come into this game. But you've got 2 of the most dangerous hitters in the Peach Belt, and Kayla Kerr and Haley Tierce standing between the Saints and a sweep. Kayla Kerr comes in, 0 for 2 with a walk. Gibson ready, popped up. It's getting out of play. Strike 1. Kira will be unfazed by coming in with the bases loaded in a 2-run game. That's at the knees, just outside. 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. McFarland at third, Zeller at second, Robertson at first. Kerr at the plate. Gibson delivers. That's low, and it's 2-1. Kira Gibson trying to close this one out. That one is hit high and foul, and it's 2-2. Two-two pitch. Lined in the left field. That's going to bring home at least 1. Into the corner. Run scores. We are tied on a 2-run double by Kayla Kerr. Kayla Kerr was the leading in RBIs on this team. Her 2-run double has tied it. Savaglio still responsible for the runner at third. As Haley Tierce comes up. A fly ball would give the Canes the lead. Tierce has 29 home runs. She has 29 RBIs, 12 home runs. As she takes ball 1. McFarland scored. Zeller scored. Robertson's at third. Kerr's at second. Gibson in the circle, trying to get to the Saints' bottom half of the inning with a tie as she throws a strike there, and it's 1-1. Tiris reaches to try and drop a bunt. So they have the squeeze on. That's 1-2. Gets a piece of it, stays alive. Ground up the middle, gets through, and the Canes have taken the lead. Haley Tiris with her 30th RBI is 2 score, and she's in with a 2-run double for Haley Tiris, and back-to-back 2-run doubles have given the Canes a 5-3 lead. 4 runs charged to Savaglio, 1 to Gibson. That's a ball to Lauren Kersey. Lauren's 0 for 3. Tough for Elena Savaglio because her line is not going to reflect how well she pitched. Gibson gets the comebacker, and there's 2 away. As Jenna Holloman comes up. Saints will have the top of the order coming up, though. 2, 3, and 4. But they'll be down at least 2 when that happens. Holloman wants time. She had a sacrifice fly in the 6th. Flew out to right her second time up. Struck out her first time up. She's 0 for 3. That's on the outside corner for a strike. 4 runs in the 7th so far for the Canes. It's 5-3. Like I said, Elena Savaglio pitched really well today. That's cut on and missed, and it's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Gibson at the plate. Tiris at second. Holloman. Gibson's in the circle. Holloman's at the plate. She takes a ball, 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. That misses away, and it's 2-2. As we said all afternoon, with this Canes lineup, you're never out of a ball game. Saints were 2 outs away from winning this. Caught on and missed. Strikeout number 1 for Gibson. But 4 runs on 4 hits. 1 left on. But the damage is done. We'll see who comes in to pitch the 7th for the Canes back in a moment. Bottom of the seventh. Canes lead 5-3. Madison Messer trying to finish this one off. She'll face Genevieve Mangini, Tatum Morgan, and Maria Kapos. Genevieve Mangini, 2 for 3. Singled twice. Drove in a run twice. Was forced out at second on a fielder's choice twice. She's 2 for 3. 4 for 6 in the doubleheader. Takes that one inside for a ball. Going to take some more walk-off heroics if the Saints want to win this one. That's a ground to the third. Bryson up with it. Over the Kersey. One away. Brings up Tatum Morgan. Tatum 0 for 3 today. She's reached on 2 fielder's choices. And grounded to second. First pitch on the corner for a ball. That was close. It's 1-0. If the score holds, Messer would pick up the win. Savaglio, the loss, does not speak to how well Elena pitched today, as that's blocked by Sarah Beth King, and it's 2-0. But eventually that Georgia Southwestern lineup was going to break through. That's at the knees for a strike, 2-1. Two and one, that's in the dirt. 3-1. Maria Kapos on deck. Three balls, one strike, one out, 3-1 pitch. Morgan hits a fly ball to center. Getting over there and making the grab is McFarland. And the Saints are down to their last out. Maria Kapos, 0 for 3 today. Grounded to second. Popped up to short. No, excuse me. Grounded to second. Grounded to short. Flew out to center. Fouls it off. And it's 0-1. Madison Messer, 1 run, 5 hits, 1 strikeout, no walks. In 4 1/3 so far, as that's in the dirt for ball 1. She's in line for the win. It would be her 4th of the season. Two and 1 to Kapos. Two on pitch. Fly ball to center field. Over to grab it is McFarland, and the ball game is over. A come from behind win for the Canes. They get the split. They go to 27-23 on the season. The Saints fall to 30-21. Elena Savaglio will take the loss. She'll fall to 4-6. Madison Messer gets the win. She's now 4-2. So the Saints will finish the Peach Belt slate 13-7 as they fall here 5-3. One last home game for the Saints. Embry-Riddle will come up the road on Wednesday. This is Mike Licio saying thank you for joining me here. Your finals today: the Saints win the first game 4-3 in 9 innings. They fall in the second game 5-3. See you on Wednesday here at the Flagler Athletic Complex. This has been a presentation of Flagler Athletics. Thank you for listening in and have a safe and happy Easter.